Good evening, Kmart shoppers. So I met with the new client today, and he seemed to have some pretty neat stuff to want me to do. But I think he's given me a test of competency first. So we're going to have a look at the stuff that he's given me, which shouldn't take long to take care of. Um, Right now, the only thing that's really going to be there's maybe one that's going to give me problems, but that's about it. But I figure that this would be just a nice distraction on this normally regular Tuesday evening. So, with that being said, let's take a look at a couple of things. So the first two things are not going to be anything great. They're both going to be Sega Game Gears. Uh, they say that nothing works, or at least the it turns on, but the caps are busted, or things like that. So my first task is going to be getting the model number of the Game Gears. Just camera a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna get the model number of the Game Gear so I can order the recap kits. I am also going to test. Oh, I put power supplies up here. Okay, that is not it. That is not it. Then I put my other power supply. I've been trying to keep things organized. Already failed. Unless I kept it. Oh no, I kept the Game Gear one over here. Everything is fine. So let's just get our copy. That's the non-working copy of Sonic 2. That is the working copy of Sonic 2. And let's see what happens. Oh, that screen is. Oh, that screen is not gonna be something I can fix. So, caps are gonna need to be replaced on this. Unatco? Caps are gonna need to be replaced on this one. That's for sure. Power works. The caps might still need to be replaced, but that is a failed screen. That is a dead screen. Right. Well, let's open her up to get the model number, and then I shall itemize this. Unatco hurt my pee-pee. Makes me wonder if I can possibly fix the screen on this. Well, by that, it's probably no. Moons might be useful. I know the commander because he's my pal. Don't you think I don't know the commander? Here's a picture. I should just actually have that picture ready to show on screen. VA1. Alright, that's an easy. The screen is fucked. Ugh. Fuck me. Oh, it looks like someone's already tried to do some surgery to this, but it's not succeeded. Ugh. What did they do here? What is that? Oh, that's grody. What's this? Someone's tried to use glue on something. What is this? This cottage down here as well. Pottage, for whatever reason. A fucked screen. Someone's mangled this. Alright, well, again, all I really needed to know was the model number. It's a VA1. No corrosion on the battery terminal, which is quite nice. Oh, of course, as I start streaming, I start coughing. Perfectly normal thing for a human body to do. So, I hope that everyone's had a good day on this completely regular and ordinary Tuesday afternoon. My day was filled with doing some errands and meeting up with some new clients. Speaking of which, itemize this. Now to separate this from the other clients, from my patron stuff, I'm gonna tag these a little differently. Just so I don't get them confused. What is going to be? No, I had my pen just a few seconds ago. There it is. As 0001. All right. Cool. itemize that later. Actually, what I'll do is I'll put a quick piece of tape on here. Nope, that's a little bit too small. It actually just describes everything as well. So it's a VA1 motherboard. Green dark. Because we're doing this professional, we're gonna keep the language professional, right? So it's VA1 and the screen is fucked. VA1 just lets me know what kind of cap kit I have to order for it. But before I even order the cap kit, I'm just going to let the guy know, hey, the screen's fucked. You wanted me to do an IPS mod on this or not? Depends on what his customer wants. And then if the customer wants a IPS screen, or if he wants me to replace the screen or whatever. Yeah, no, I'm just using the technical terminology. Just the regular old technical terminology. Another Game Gear. Second one that I have to test, actually. Let us get our Sonic. Let us get our power supply, which I threw over yonder. Let's see if this screen's fucked. Ooh, that's 2 for 2 fucked screens there. Oh boy. Oh boy. In fact, that looks a little clearer. I wonder if this has already been tried to be modded. I'm not getting any sound. Volume was all the way up. Yeah. Oh, it's got sound. Got nothing on screen, but it's got sound. Okay. So I see some of the parallax scrolling happening on the screen. But yeah, this is screen fucked. Hello, Socks. Hello, Socks. Is Socks getting into your beer? Your relaxing, regular, ordinary Tuesday evening beer? Oh yeah, I'll come by Texas again when it's not 95 degrees and humid. Maybe I won't want to feel like sleeping through the fucking day again. Now this one does have a little bit of battery acid, so I'm going to have to neutralize that before I itemize this. I'm going to get that done with. And this is another VA1 that's got pottage. Pottage. Pottage? This one seems to have a little bit of a moisture issue. Nothing terrible. Ugh. Hmm. Excuse me for a moment. I need to indulge in something. Oh, it's on this side, isn't it? Yeah. So something doesn't look right to me. It has to do with the tape on this ribbon cable that flexes over here for the screen. I want to have a look at this a little closer. See what the fuck is happening. I didn't see that on the other one, but I'm gonna probably grab that one back and take a look. Oh, that's easy. What the? It's I mean, I know that I can get my guy to take care of Minu for a week. I have to fly out, so or if I fly out, so we'll see. Again, when it's not 95 and 100% humidity. Oh, that just popped up on me. Alright then. Reveal your secrets. Why is that stuck? Why is that stuck? Oh, because I haven't released the screw. That's just coming off. Gonna need some cleaning. Look at this. What's fucked with this? Someone's fucked with the screen. Not That's not a fault that you should be seeing. Someone's fucked with this. Put a crease in the ribbon cable and probably severed some traces. I mean, that's probably ground. That's got a piece of. Oh, you can't even fucking see. I'm an idiot. All right, so this is what I'm seeing. First of all, check this crease out that goes from here all the way down here. This is the bottom of the board. This is the top of the board. So someone has decided I'm going to put a full-on crease on there instead of just letting that hang loose like it should be. There's a solder ball hanging off here. So someone has tried to resolder this. It doesn't look like pin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 are connected. Someone has done a very bad job of modifying, of either replacing or something the screen. Seems to be a bit of a moisture issue here as well. I don't know how these are staying on. That peeled off very weirdly. So this looks like someone's failed spectacularly at doing something here. Not even a mod job. They tried to replace the screen and failed horribly. Like, that tape is not on right, which gave me an indication that someone been fucking with this. Um, I just, why would you crease this? This is a fragile cable. Like, why would you do that? That's going to cause problems with you trying to. Ah, they creased this as well. Well, that one's not so bad, but still, that's gonna cause some problems. I don't even think what I've just done is gonna fix it. I think the screen is gonna need to be replaced. Like that, what I've done is not gonna be. I'm not gonna be able to fix the screen. The screen cable has to be replaced, or the screen modded. Makes me wonder if he's fucked around with the other screen as well, or if someone's done that. I'm not gonna get rid of my greasy fingerprints on this. I'm gonna stay like it is. Doesn't want to go in properly, does it? I see why. Gonna put some pin-in screws in here. Let's see if okay. That's not it. It was this one. I kinda don't want to put it all the way in. So I'm gonna put Sonic 2 in like So, outside of the... See if... Not even doing anything. Okay, that did something that time. That crashed it. All I did was flip it up like this. Oh, I was muted. Nothing really conversing about anything there. Just reseated the board to properly put the scroll wheel in. But yeah, screen's fucked on this one. I'm gonna open up the other one again and take a quicker look at that, just a quick look at that screen as well, because I wonder if the same person or if a different person has done the same thing, tried to replace the screen and then decided, oh, I'm gonna bend the cable. I think he may have been aware of that already and just been like, yeah, I've got an IPS screen, mod these. But still, that's kind of really annoying. It's like, yeah, maybe a recap will fix it. Well, it's going to need to be recapped anyway, but the screens are fucked. Screw is roady. Alright, well, let's take care of some of this corrosion real quick. I've got a jar of vinegar that I took with me to the convention. So I don't have to continuously pour out a whole bunch of vinegar. What I'll probably do is just like dump this screw into the vinegar, but I'll use it just to... What? See, that's a lot cleaner already. Yeah, that's all good now there, mate. It didn't even need to sit in the bath. It's already cleaned. A little bit more. And I'll just put a dab of IPA on top. That's good for 2, 3. There is some blue corrosion here. I'm gonna give it a quick vinegaring, but I might just enough vinegar to get on there to start neutralizing, but it's not gonna fully neutralize it. I'm gonna need to give it a proper bath as soon as I get the recap kit. I don't want to have to tear this apart. That's really loose though. That in there, give it a little wobble. This side a little bit of a rub. I might just leave the vinegar sit on that. Can't hurt it. I'll just let it sit on that for a little bit, and then once I've got the screws in, I will give it a spritzing. Okay. A as 0002. That's a BA1 is technical terms. Technical terms. Right, I'm gonna. Oh, I need to put this security bit back in. I'm going to grab the other one back, and we're going to take a quick look at the ribbon cable for this one, because I am infinitely curious to see if it is just as bad as the other one. Nope, I can't put that in this. Okay. Tape's been moved. Ooh, there is some corrosion on these. There's some corrosion there. Good thing I decided to take another look at this. This tap has started leaking. Ooh. Yeah, on this one as well. Okay. This one's got leaky caps. Why would you pot it? I'm gonna need to neutralize this acid as much as I can temporarily. That one's fine. This one's got a leg that's burning. Let's have a look at that screen cable. Yeah, I was telling the guys, well, I've never seen leaky caps on a Game Gear. Yeah, well, I have now. Well, this one's not bent, which is good. So this is just naturally fucked. Apologies for that. I'm gonna have to take the screen screws out, I guess. Just so I can fold it down. But it doesn't look like that someone has bent the ribbon cable on this. Yeah, there's no crease, which is good. Everything looks like it's soldered on. That's a normal bend. A little dusty in there. Okay. So this screen is just fucked on the LCD side. The other one's probably fucked on the LCD side as well, but it has had a terrible attempt at try. Well, no, it's probably the ribbon side on that one. It's got a little bit of a solder ball on it, but that's nothing. It's a nothing burger. Okay. So, yeah, nothing egregious about this one. It's just the screen's fucked. You be nice and do what I want you to do. You. Oh, quick reassembly time. Basically, that just means that if I have to mod the screens on these, the labor goes up by another $50. Part price of parts goes up. Well, the price of parts has got to go up anyway because we're gonna have to order a new screen for them. But I'm gonna give the guy the choice of what screen mod he wants me to put on these. If he wants me to put a screen mod on them, there's three types. There's the McWill, there's the clean screen, and then there was another one, but I don't think that one is used anymore. And from what I have seen online, the clean screen is the easiest one to do, or the least terrible version of the mod to do. But also, some members of a Discord I'm in don't like Retro 6 for various reasons that I'm not aware of, so whatever. I will give the guy the choice of which screen what he wants me to do on him. If he wants to order the parts because he thinks if you get the parts cheaper, I'll let him do that. These will then just go on the back burner for a little bit, and then once we do order the bits, I'll just add them to my bill. I've not done an IPS mod, but from what I've seen online, they're not terrible for someone who's got advanced soldering skills. So it's just got to be, it's going to take a little longer for me to do it the first time, and then every time after that, it's not going to be anywhere near as bad. Just like the Pico Boot mod. I know how to do the Pico Boot mod in about an hour from when I touch it. The first time I did it was like 3 or 4 hours because I fucked up the ribbon cable, then had to solder the wires in manually and then do a whole bunch of testing and yeah. So that's not going to be too bad. The next item we have is. You know what? Let's do this. This is a NES, Super NES power supply. He did. Why did he have to? So the guys tried to replace this end of the cable, and when he tries to set everything up, it doesn't work. Uh, Apparently, some of these two doesn't work, but this is just a shitty job, and I think. Oh my lord! So Nintendo AC adapter, model SNS 002. So this is a Super Nintendo version. Can I even open this? How would I? It's not a game bit. One of these? Do I have to twist this somehow? Wider one? The one? There's these two retaining clip. There we go. I was wondering what this bit was for. So you can see that it's just a big bar. Then you have to use this specific bit here. Focus to just turn it. Never seen that before. Kind of neat. Also kind of grody in there. Let's ease a little bit more. Okay. These are some funky screws. Wow. So here's our big old heat sink. Got 4700 microfarad. All right, so first things first. This is supposed to be center negative. So the first thing is first. Let us get our multimeter. Now I already know that this doesn't. This isn't continuous all the way through. So what I want to know is which where this pin in here goes to which one of these, and then I want to do a continuity test from the ground on here to where this wire is and see what happens. So we shall. But that's touching this green wire here. And then the shell should be touching the copper braiding? Yeah. That doesn't sound right. But that might also just be right for center negative. Is fucking weird, but okay. So black wire goes to this terminal plug here, which goes here. Okay. And then this goes to in here, which it's not. So that's the problem there, is that yeah. So this is broken somewhere further along. So now the way that we fix that, well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this down to about here, and I'm going to start chopping off like 1-inch bits from here to here to here to here to here to see if that fixes the to see if that gets more continuity. Like this may also just be broken all the way down to here as far as I'm aware. I don't know. So we get our cutters. I'm gonna start and just cut that off right there. Get this out of the way. Right, so anything with a gigantic capacitor, yeah, wanna kind of not touch anything. To no, to I've never done this before, so we're gonna do this live. But the way that we quick so there's two ways to discharge a capacitor. There's a quick way and a slow way. The slow way is what you're supposed to do, which is you add something to it to draw all the capacitance out, and that should do it. The quick way is just to bridge these two contacts like that, and what that will do is short everything out. Doesn't blow up the capacitor, but it just shorts out all the power in there, and I really hate doing that. All right, so this is our cable. I'm gonna cut it off a little. Where did I put my snippers? Where are the snippers? There. But they could have just been broken here or anyway. Let's go here. And then I guess what I could do is grab wire that I just cut if I can find it, because yeah. I cut this one so I can just do that and touch. Okay. And then I'm going to do the same thing on this end. I'm going to just touch this here. And then, oh, that did do something. Yeah. Okay, so some reason the wire here wasn't properly joining, I guess. So yeah, there's that. Let me grab my I don't think that really did much. Oh, this will do. Gauge maybe? Gauge. 12 gauge. Cut that around. Sometimes it doesn't move when you pull it like that, so I'll usually just cut around and then I'll go this next step down. $14 should be as low as I need to go. I think. There we go. Got some stranded wire, which is our positive for some reason. And then we've got our negative, which is hidden. I didn't pull it out with this, did I? No. Yeah, there we go. So there's our negative. And there's our new positive. And then we do the same with this cable here. We're going to grab our... So we know that we cut, if we chop it off at 12 to start with, we spin it to break the plastic housing. We just push it down to 14, which should be enough to release everything. Sometimes need to pull a little hard. That's it. There we go. Get our stranded wire. And we have... All right. So now I need to go find some heat shrink. I've got some heat shrink in here that I'll do for the small wires. And then I need to go grab my heat shrink for the large wires. Let's keep these standard colors, shall we? I'm going to use... some back in here, I know that. Yep, so I'm going to use... That's not black. That's black. The black for the grounds, and then red for live. And then I need to raid my other box of heat shrink. So give me a moment here as I turn this away. No, I think I know where it is. Sorry for disturbing you. Child. I found my heat shrink. A little bit of a problem with it. It's clear. It's clear heat shrink. That's fine. I also found this, which is a magnet. Been wondering where this was. Also, just a lesson as to throw out your old batteries. Oh, these were set to expire on December 2025. I should send these back to Duracell and ask for a refund. I don't care. Anyway, so we know that this is supposed to be center positive. So what should happen here is if I get this, which is our center negative. This is our center wire. And if I get the center wire of the other end, which is here, and I twist those two together like so, and that, well, let's do this. I'm gonna do it like this first, just to test it. And now, if I shove the center lead into here, then take this to the negative side, which was over here. There we go. And you know that this is the negative side because this is the negative lead for the power supply. I mean, for the capacitor. So there we go. And then if I just hook these up to positive temporarily, well, let's make this easier on my hands. Twist that. Twist it. Bop it. Interesting. That's interesting. Huh. We know that if we take this off, this was getting a connection before. Oh wait, no. It's not. It's not from there. It's going to be from underneath. I'm an idiot. So from the positive lead from here, side to no. No. Ugh. That's odd. We were getting that before. That's not working. Huh. That was working before. Oh wait, is it? Wait, it's this side. Whoops. We had this book. We had this. Oh, I'm looking at the look. Okay. So is that now not fucking working, even though it was before? Oh no, there it goes. See? It's interesting. Is it a... I think that there is a menu. Might be a cold solder joint. Because parts of this are working and then parts of it aren't. That should just work because that's touching the base wire. Could be a cold solder joint. And it's weird that it works like intermittently. Or is it because... Right. Hi, Minu. I think that's actually supposed to be right. So positive will go to both lead and that lead. And then, well, negative will, and then positive won't go to any of these. That's so fucking weird. Minu. We have cat time, so let me bring up the cat cam. How's he doing? What's his attention? Hi, Minu. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. Contemplating what? Oh, he's looking at the screen. Where's you know, that I'm not paying attention to. Have to unbutton me. He likes using my arm as a pillow. Really likes using my arm as a pillow. Uh, uh, it's like something. Nope, he just took my arm again. Uh, he's not a light cat either. He is well beyond the weight limits of a normal cat. He's not shocked, just ew. Like that's not bad. That's just all primordial pouch right here. Blue, blue, blue. Let's see more keys on this board. Back to the table. Want to stay here, or do you want to like just here? me like you usually do. Break time is over. Break time's over. So the real question I have is this normal for a Nintendo Power Supply? The only thing I could really do is compare it to another Nintendo Power Supply. So until I find one, which I'm pretty sure I have one somewhere, this is what I'm gonna do. I will solder wires. I can always resolder them. We'll solder the wires as is intended by God or someone. Uh, yes. Yeah. Anyway, I didn't cut too much off of this end anyway, so. Who are these? On the boy on. Going to print in this. Let's see. I want a tiny little bit of flux. Not a lot. I'm here to get the medicine. Although I should have probably twisted that before I put the flux on. And I'm going to put this. That's how much? Cut that more. That's fine. That's better. Okay. And then I'm going to probably just do a twist like this. Then over like this. Just so they are joined. And then the way that I was told or shown to do it online was you heat the copper up and then you just feed the solder in. And it'll just fill in all the gaps. Let's see if I could get a better angle of this. Get that cable down. Yeah. So I'm just putting the soldering line on the cable. I'm just feeding solder into the joints. Clean that tip a little bit. It is oxidized a bit. So we're basically heating the copper wire up and then letting the copper wire just the solder just melts into the copper wire. You also put a little bit of solder on there and then soak in. So probably easier. But basically, we're letting the strands join themselves. The solder. Now, hopefully, I did this right, which I don't know. Yeah, that's not coming apart. It slides. I'm going to let that cool down a little bit before I slide that over, because that is spicy hot. Now, actually, oh, I forgot to put the. Actually, I should. No, I forgot to put the thing over. Oh well, whatever. I'm just gonna test it as it is, and then I'll redo it afterwards if I need to. I forgot to put the heat shrink over this heat shrink. Whoops. Whatever. So I should now be able to hide the heat shrink over. It may have already shrunk too much. Yeah, it already shrunk too much. That's annoying. What we can also probably just temporarily do is I'm going to cut one of these in half. This is again, this isn't a permanent solution. It's just to test to see if that's working fine or if I need to do a capacitance, like do a test with another with an actual 9-volt Nintendo power supply. Do is we split in half a heat shrink and put that over that. And then there's two real ways that you can shrink these together. You can use the soldering iron, which is what happened before, or once I get this on, or you could do another method. I'm gonna come out for this. Here's a lighter. And that just shrinks. Oh, that did not do anything close to what I wanted to do. That's hilarious. All right, well, here's the soldering iron. Woo. I'm just gonna have to redo this. That was hilarious. Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. All right. Let's see if I can undo this mess. Probably not. I'm probably just gonna have to snip new cable, but no, there it goes. Can't split the cable again. Hit them up. So, a few lessons learned there. One, cut your heat shrink better. Put it further along. So that's down all the way down there now. Pull the wires out of the way. I gotta get rid of this shit as well. Gotta recut a new heat shrink, which means I need to find another black. Without doxing myself would be nice. What isn't it black? Yeah. Alright. Let's try this a little better this time. I'm going to try to marry the cables a lot closer together, like that. Let's do this instead. Gonna just cut that off and start a new. Da, 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 da. It's coming through. Oh, no, I snipped that. Damn it. Not even cutting through that, I'm just pulling to the side with the blade. Guess one way that I could also do this is to there's the other wire that I don't want to cut. Yep. We're going to ignore this cable, this wire here. We're going to this wire here. There we go. Probably not as clean as I would have liked, but it's fine. Put the twist this. Put the heat shrink on this end. Put that on. So we could probably cut that in half. Right? Yeah, that's plenty. Okay. Put your heat shrink in. Hopefully about as far away as you can possibly get it from a rather hot source. We are gonna twist around a little bit. We've got a good connection. It doesn't seem to be possible because this was already This is already soldered, but we now do what we can. Do that, and then we just grab our soldering iron, and then we just get that up. Solder should flow through. Start joining some of that. Not really. Alright, so let's just add a bunch of solder to our iron. And let that melt through. So, hotspot 1, hotspot 2, hotspot 3. Now that should hopefully be, that's a solid connection. That cool down a little bit. I want to try to straighten this and touch that up a little bit, because it is joined over here, but it's not joined very well over here. Add a little bit of flux. Maybe that'll make things flow a little better. That's a lot better, yeah. When in doubt, use some flux. Okay. There's now a solid joint. Unfortunately, that fucking end of the heat shrink has done its job again. So have to very carefully rip that open so I can remove that part. Where did I put my tweezers? Tweezers probably make things a little easier. How about this? That'll do. That's all that needs to be done is for it to cover, and it covers perfectly. So let's once again use our soldering iron to heat shrink over the top. No one needs to see how to water that was. Cover our mistakes. of our mistakes are. And we're going to do the same with this side. Cut this in half and do red. Well, 3/4. I want this one to be a little bit longer. Not that it really needs to be. Wait, I know what I can do. I think I know what I want to do. I want to cut. I want to have a piece of heat shrink here and a piece of heat shrink here. Just so it's like the main shaft is already cleansed. I might do as well. So for this one, we're just going to braid it as we did before. And then we just do the same thing. But hopefully not shrink the heat shrink too early. Here. Join, let it flow. I'm going to add some flux just to make this a little easier for everything. Not the right flux. No, that is the right flux. That's just going to allow it to flow exactly where it needs to flow. Nowhere else. A little better. That should do it. Yeah, that's a solid enough connection. So I want one right over this joint, and one right here as well, right over that joint. What we do is just a soldering iron over it. Nice hair over here. Then I'm going to do the same over here, just get that line up. That's they both, just to make it so none of the parts on these ends ever touch each other. All right, that's nice and joined. There we get our big tube slide that all the way down. And boom. It is just long enough. Could have cut it a little longer. Oh well. This end, touch on this end to try to like how that is. I need my tweezers for that. I have a backup pair in here. Or I could use I have a pick tool. Where's my pick tool? I'm gonna put my pick tool. Well, I found tweezers. That will do. So, what I don't want is any of this copper strands poking through. I'm just gonna push that back in like so. Again, this is just a temporary setup. I just want to make sure that this is working, but I don't want to accidentally electrocute myself at the same time. Better. Let's get this again. Up. That should be electrically insulated. That is shrunk down pretty well. Everybody can see our mistakes now. But as joined, need to cut that longer next time. All right, so negative terminal. And the positive terminal doesn't actually beep on anything. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah. Cool. Beeps on that, but doesn't beep on that. This specifically, or is it because I'm bridging it? I don't know. Interesting. Makes me feel like I've made a mistake somewhere. Oh, the multimeter cut off. That's why it stopped beeping. So that's the positive. That's the negative. Positive. Oh, is this because it's switching from? Because there's a. I don't know. I don't trust. Like, this is why I don't work on power supplies. I don't trust any work done on power supplies. But I can certainly give it a try. Worst comes to worst, the board blows up, the stream ends, and you know what the answer is. Uh, all right, West. So I'm going to screw this on loosely. I don't want to able to touch it, but at the same time, I don't want it to be fully free. Because I have to get back in there. I don't have. Let's see. Here goes nothing. Well, first of all, that's bent. So we need to send that back into place. To do that, you just do it by force. That'll do. All right, well, here goes nothing. It's in. Read our multimeter voltage. Positive, negative. Millivolts. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's reading right. Because if I put in the Sega Game Gear, I believe that just gives me a straight up 9 volts. That's not it. The fuck did I put the? It's down here. No, that's not it. It is. Oh no, it's over here. Okay, there it is. So this is the Game Gear is center positive. So if I put the positive probe in here, then touch that to negative. Oh, it also does the same thing. Okay. Well, that's new. All right, well, we learned something. I guess it doesn't do straight up 9 volts, which is good. So it's plugged in. Giving readings. So the fact that it's plugged in means that we haven't blown anything up. That's good. Now, zoom this out a little bit, clean up a little bit. Let's presume, for the time being, that this is fixed. We have... I'm going to have to cover that. Give me a sec. And then... I mean, it's covered enough, but I just want to make sure, so... So, we have a customer Super Nintendo, which also needs its power supply redone. This one apparently has a bad PPU, but I think what we can do is, because this has got a fuse in it and I've got plenty of fuses, I think what we can do is plug this in, turn it on, and see what happens. Well, no light comes on, so it's probably not good. But let's grab a different power supply. I'm also going to turn the soldering station off. Let's grab a different power supply. Grab the flimsy one. And try this out on here, because this may just not be working because the power plug is just fucked, as you can see. Feel like the right one. Okay, see, so this one works. So whatever I did on that one is not good. So this one apparently has a bad PPU. Let's see if we can get this on screen. Let me grab my test game. And our test game for the Nintendo is Killer Instinct. Power on. I need to plug the Super Nintendo into capture cards. Hopefully the capture card will play. I mean, not the capture card, but yeah, the capture card will play nicely today because it wasn't wanting to detected yesterday. Oops. See. That's the one problem that I have was capturing it with DLC. Oh, it does capture. Awesome. Bring that up. Wonder if it has to be done through DLC. At least for now, that's fine. I don't mind. Well, that is the I'm gonna have to try to get it working. It's funny because this was working through VLC previously. I don't know why I was going to do it now. Okay, here we go. This has to deactivate and reactivate it. So, what have we got problems with? Well, let me bring this over and I'll show you. That to me looks like it's one of the PPUs. There's like 3 or 4 chips on there that could be wrong. That's funny because it seems to work intermittently. Like it's reading from the cartridge wrong on some lines, or it's reading the cache wrong from some lines. So this is probably something that we want to dig into a little more. Yeah, and then it goes into character screen, and it's like, this looks fine. Maybe one of the RAM banks isn't properly. Like, this to me also seems like it could also be a cold solder joint that's not properly. That's the first thing I wanted to test. So that's probably what we will test right now. Is just make sure that it's a if it's a cold solder joint, then that should be an easy fix. So first things first, clean this up a little bit of all the mistakes that we made. What am I? So from what the guy was telling me, it was he has a bootleg cartridge. Oh, I should probably hide the screen. He has a bootleg cartridge that sometimes works with consoles that are breaking. So it's like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I, oh, this is on tight. Why? Okay. Luckily, I think gay bits are one of the few types that would strip easily. Yeah. Can't really strip the screws off of the game bit. And heli up. Oh, the cartridge slot decided to stay for the top show. Okay. Heli up. This is a really old NES. Really, really old. This has a external chip, the sound chip. So, um, this is this is probably a revision one SNES because they have these sound devices, which is not common in the version twos. Like, well, the version twos they don't exist. But this is just a sound module. You could just take two screws out, right? Was it three? I think it's just two, and then just pop the sound out. The sound module is faulty. You just replace it with another one. I would really love to see someone do some sort of homebrew project with one of these. Because I think it's really, really cool that there's an external sound device. But it's also weird that they did a revision like within a year or so, a year or two to get rid of it. So we are tearing this board down. I am going to need to get to the underlying board. So I'll need to take the heat shield off. Luckily, all these screws are exactly the same underneath, so I don't need to worry about them. That's gonna unplug this. Just force fed in. Now we can just take our time and take off the heat shield. Need to remember that the clear screws go here. They are different. They are for securing the cartridge port. There's a little friend there. I don't like little friends. Sorry, I am arachnophobic. I will kill spiders on sight. First heat fields. Okay. Oh, there's some sorts. So far, so good. I might just leave this in the base. Do I need to get anything from underneath there? Probably not. No, that is one chip here, but I don't think it's that. Those are just mostly caps, so we could probably just do this. But there's a gigantic heat shield underneath. I'd rather not. I'd rather get the gigantic heat shield off. It makes sorting easier. So replacing the power unit requires you to replace the entire chassis for it. Which is really annoying because it is like that's where the power thing is, and it is built right into it. So that, oh wow, this snapped off as well. That is gonna need to be super glued in, which I can do. I've got super glue. Brittle plastic. Let us not drop brittle plastic. All right, so that's off the heat shield. I'm gonna run some IPA over these components just to clean up the underside of the boards. There is some old flux in here that I want to deal with. And you have to unscrew that, and then you have to take these two out to replace the power. So it is a bit of a pain in the ass. That's not too bad. Look at all that old flux just like liquefying under the power of isopropyl. Good, good. So one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to reflow all these just in case there's something wrong with the cartridge slot and it's not properly grabbing some stuff from memory. Don't think that's what the problem is, but I might as well take care of that. And then I'm going to reflow the PPU 1 and PPU 2. Just in case. And then we shall see what goes on. Let's just start with reflowing the cartridge slot. Because if it's just the cartridge slot, I don't think it's a cartridge slot, but I want to do that first. If it's a cartridge slot, then we just save ourselves a whole bunch of time. Grab our flux. And I'm just going to use a generous amount here because I'm going to need to do some solder fixing on old. Plenty of solder on there. Solder paste or flux on there. So now we just grab our iron and we're just going to get a good image of this. Yeah. Go. Gonna have to deal with the haloing. I can't do much about that. But what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna touch till I see the solder melt or the pin, feel the pin move, then go to the next one. What about the other way? I can do it like this. Move, no. Oh yeah, okay. So you hopefully you see it, but actually you won't be able to if I move it over here, maybe. Okay. So what I'm done here is what I'm doing here is I'm melting this, then pushing up slightly on the pin. Might be not this one, but this one here. See the pin move, pin move, pin move, and I'm just wiggling the pins, just very, very gently. The outer ones may be ground, so they may not wiggle. But if I can, once I know that if the pin wiggles, then I know the solder is melted. And then we can move on to the next one. You can also feel the solder melt underneath the pushing of the iron. Okay, so that's all of the fins reflowed. I do want to do a quick inspection. All look properly soldered on. So one thing that I noticed when I was doing some Sega Master System repairs, so the Sega Master Systems that I had a couple of weeks ago, I was able to fix two of them by reflowing the solder joints. Both of those were the ones that was saying that they couldn't really detect it couldn't detect the cartridge. What would happen is that the solder would get sucked in, and then it would leave a little hole where there wasn't enough solder. So you would have to go back in and add some extra solder. But that's probably why those cartridge slots weren't working. So what I wanted to do there is just make sure all of the solder was properly reflowed, and that there was no broken lines after reflowing the solder. And they'll probably get a better look at it once I get rid of all this flux. In fact, let me use a wipe to dab it down. Okay, and I think I see some holes in there as well. It could just be the light. Properly. No, they all look fine. Please look at the light. So I saw the solder reflow. It's no, that's fine. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna quickly plug this back in. I'm gonna quickly take a look to see what's going on. I don't think that would have done anything, but you never know. Where is the power? Power attached to the power. The on switch is connected to so move the power switch up. Yeah, this, okay. That's the resets. Where's the power? Oh, did I actually? Oh, it's this, right. Where? Plug the sound module back in. And what happens is that we get a black screen because I haven't plugged the game in. Maybe it also needs the cartridge, this to be plugged in. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the power supply that's causing that. Okay. I have a look. I'm just taking a quick look on screen. And actually, let me bump this up. That's okay. So it's not the cartridge slot. I didn't think so. So let's try reflowing the PPU. PPU 2 and PPU 1. So let's start with PPU 2. Put a lot of flux on there for one side, so I'm just going to distribute it. We're just going to this. We're going to add just a small amount of fresh solder. Then we can go through and clear out any bridges afterwards. I need to remove this screen. A small amount of fresh solder. And we're just going to reflow this. I see some bridges fall, but that is fine. We can clear those afterwards. Drag, salt, some fresh solder. A little more fresh solder just to give it. Now we want to clear up any bridges that we created. To do that, we just clean our tip and drag off any solder. A little bit of solder will get attached to the tip, and then we just keep doing that until the bridges are gone. Don't need to use solder bait, you just need a little bit of patience, a little bit of dragging. You have to be a little quick. Maybe flicking away from the removes the next folder. I'm getting tiny little bits of solder on this tip. My favorite tip to do drag soldering on. I don't want to come in here with solder braid either, because I could end up removing too much and then having to fight on there. It's over here. I think we created a little bit of problem here. Clear off that excess folder. Then we created a little bit of a folder over here. That I'm gonna quickly take a closer look. It's bridged. It's been annoying. Okay. Did I move them too? Did I move them closer, or is it just? It looked like I moved them together. It's just the pin's been annoying. Okay. So the pins have been annoying. Okay. Let's look at that. Oh yeah, I did move it. I did move that pin over. Okay. So I'm gonna need to probably actually just braid that and redo it. Kind of what I was hoping to avoid, but it's what I have to do for this, so I can actually get that back into position. Uh, just touch the braid over where you want it, and touch. Move. Move. I move this pin now. I do it while it's on camera. No, I can't do that. Maybe see what I'm doing. Oh. All right. I need to keep this zoomed out to fix this. Sorry, I can't do that this close up. Ooh. Maybe I could just heat it up and move it back into place. No. Just think it's okay. Fine. You like that. I'm gonna also quickly grab the microscope and see. Now you return. Make sure you not want it. While I fix this mistake, here's a cat. Here's a Kit Kat. You really like the itch. Ah, you love it. Love it. Well, it's not bridged. Okay. can't have this showing on the camera as well. What's going on there? It must just be ground. Why I was bridging. Now let me show you what I'm seeing. Right? I hate this thing. See that? What's with that? Oh no, that is bent over. Okay. So what I need to do. I have it perfect. What I have to do is I have to move this pin back over to this pad here. I manipulate it, or is it still soldered? Still soldered. So what I'm going to do is get the solder wick again. I'm gonna try to remove some more solder from there. Let's see if I can move that now. Do this. Right now, moves some of the solder from underneath it as well. Move that pin back. Really? But, no. I think it's this pin slightly. Or wedge. Okay, I think I freed it. I freed it. Okay. Okay. We managed to get a leg out of place. Further. Alright. That didn't go as well as it was hoping it would. That up. How is that? Alright. Get it from another angle. Depends. Over. Hell is that? I hope that's not the fucking pad. If it is, then I've just fucked up this console, but I'm gonna have to get off. Oh, I fucked things up a little bit more than I thought I would. Did I just hot air reflow it? Did I just hot air reflow? And now that looks differently after I've cleaned that up. It may have just been extra solder. No, that's still the pad. Okay. He's letting me move it. I don't want to do this too quickly, because otherwise I'll just completely tear it. He's letting me move it. Oh. There we go. Okay. Go back. Go back to whence you came. You really can't see much, but this is like really hard for me to do at the same time as film. Yeah, so... I wonder if I can lift that pin up a little bit. Lift that pin up a little bit just so I can slide the trace. Oh, you are really not trying at a good time. Nervous hands right now, alright? Thank you. So I'm gonna lift this pin up just slightly. Get it from underneath. Lovely. Okay, just as a gentle lift. And to migrate. And, do I have one of my pins? holding. I really wish I had a proper camera setup so I could just do this without having to hold this, because this is really not good. Can't get the tool between. There we go. We get the. It's not lifted high enough. Just like that underneath. Oh, don't do that. Please don't do that. I can't do this and hold the camera at the hold the thing at the same time. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Oh. a work spot. After this. That's that should be okay. I just need to push the pin down. Yeah. And I just have to push the pin down. Okay. No one has to know of our crimes. No one. Okay, well, that didn't go as I was planning. But always test it. And if it's now even more fucked up, then we know. Oh wait, no. Pardon? I'm sorry. I think I made it worse. All right, well, I made it worse. So I'm probably gonna take that chip off, and I'm gonna probably have to put a trace on, and then I'm gonna have to put the chip back on. Let me try deactivating the activity. I probably screwed it up. That is fine. We learned from our mistakes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to. Let's try that again because I don't feel like the cartridge slot was in there properly. So I'm going to hot air gun that off, and then we'll have a look at what I fucked up. What I fucked up was that I should have done the hot air gun in the first place. But hey, you learn. Well, I just had that on mute for a while. I'm gonna remove the chip and see what damage I've done, see if I have to replace a trace. Because I did things the lazy way, and when I do things the lazy way, things tend to break. Where did I put the sword away? There. Okay. Okay. Now, Kim wipe. Box. Get that out. Yay. What did I do? I have removed a trace. Okay, cool. So, add trace. I'm just getting a better closer look at it. So, get better light on this. Yeah, we tore this pad off because we're smart, tried to do things the lazy way, and it didn't work. And I don't think that's a ground pen. So, at least I know on these ones it goes to the cell. These are their shared data buses. Oh, looks that was burning up while I was doing that. Oh, that might actually be two traces there. Alright. I need to take a closer look. It's just one trace. So, fuck up, but not incrementally colossal. That can be fixed. First things first, I want to know if that trace is ground. If that trace is ground, we're worrying about nothing. But I don't think the trace is ground, so we should test it anyway. We get our multimeter. It's a continuity mode. Now this trace goes down to this here, and that doesn't go to ground. Let's make sure any. If I hit those, we go to ground. This one does not go to ground, so that is a data line. We need to repair this trace. Cool. Right. So there's a couple of things that we could do. We could now let's take the bottom of this chip actually. Is there a big ground plane underneath? I don't think there is. No, there's not. Okay, cool. So one thing that we could do is run a trace wire directly from here to this point here. Or we could try to stealth it and connect it to this point here. And then extend it out a little bit, put a little bit of conformal coating on here to make it secure. I kind of like that option. Again, this may not even fix the damn thing. I just have to fix my mistake first. Alright. Grab our trace wire. Fix this shit up. That's my conformal coating. I need that. Cool. I love that it is unwinding itself. Come on. How do you do this to me? Cool. So I've got our trace wire. I need to. I think I will connect it to this point here. And I know it is because I saw it in the microscope, but I am paranoid. So. Here. They just busted as well, and it's just something that was like that. Yeah, this is that one because I can push it down that. It is a bit of a loose. It's still there. So maybe I could connect to that. There's plenty of wire there. Okay. So, going to. Now everything's everywhere again. I just cleaned this shit up. Just clean all this shit up. Where the fuck is the fun? Yeah, I'm sorry I can't do this in close up, but this is delicate work. Let's see a fucking thing I'm doing. Stick to the fucking iron. Anyway. Now I want to probably put a blob of my conform coating exactly where I want to cut it. What? Fix this up a little bit. Move this up a little bit because I'm so sick of seeing everything strewn around everywhere. Not my workspace. Okay. For the mask. what we do is we find ourselves a piece of sacrificial land, like a Kimwipe. Come on, be more sacrificial. There. We're just the tiniest little bit of paste on there. Stuff loves to ooze out. Like this is just going to continue to ooze out for a little bit. But since there's no UV at the moment because it is fucking dark outside. Okay. That's not going to cure. So now we get our paintbrush, which I have prepared earlier. One of them anyway. No, that's going to be too good. The one we have it right here. Grab a paintbrush that we prepared earlier. There, a bit of the purple coating. And we put it right on top of the dot. A bit more on. Sorry, I can't get too much of a close up of it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Close up. So put it right on top of the dot just over here. So it stays in place. It cannot affect any of the other connections. It should just stay right there. Perfect. And now we grab our UV lights, which I have to find in all of this mess right there. UV light. And I just put it over the top for 30 seconds. So, go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, counting. $30. But that should be dry. If I give it a quick poke, it's solid. Now what I can do is I can grab the wire. Oh, no, it just came loose. It wasn't dry enough. How straight is that? It's straight. The damn liquid didn't cure. Silly Chinesium I use. Alright. This back. Get a paintbrush. Right over the top of that again. More this time. Get it edit state. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Oh, it. remove the old stuff that actually did dry. And I put Q-tips. Where did I put the Q-tips? This one here. Line up right. From there. Try this again. This time, I'm just gonna put it on here and let it sit for however long. I'm just gonna let it sit there for a minute or two. All right. That should now be dry. And instead of trying to wiggle it away like I did last time, I'm just gonna grab my tweezers and go like that. Awesome. I've got to put the cap back on with the coating. That real quick. Awesome. you. Clean down the side of this. Get rid of all that extra flux. Needle. Where did I put my fucking... Now the problem is that I've got a bunch of old solder on these. The question is, do I care or not? I don't think I do. So make sure that that pin is straight. Alright, well I'm just going to do this skit with the old solder on. Because there's not much I can really do about this. Get the brush. Add our flux. Okay. Gonna switch this over to my hot air gun. On. Let the hot air gun, I'm going to move that away for a little bit. I'm going to let the hot air gun heat up the board. Deploy that salt, that's flux. Actually, I need to pre-tin the board, don't I? I need to pretend the board. Forgot about that. That. Get our soldering iron up to full speed. Whole bunch of solder. So we could just get the solder over. Everything's got a bead of solder on it. This one we're going to same, but we're going to be careful of the trace that we created. Happened. Oh, I see. I need a dum-dum. Move the trace out of place. Fine, we can move the trace back in place. Grab our tweezers. Trace back in. Nothing. That could be right. Nothing so long. No, I can't grab it. I should probably hold that there just in case I have to do have to trace that over. Alright. Let's pretend. Swap the iron over to the hot air gun. Gonna put it directly on top as is. Everything looks fine. These feet back into position. Not. R. reflux. This should really only sit one way. There's so many pins that have to I'm so bad at this. I think my eyesight's failing me, so I might try this, and if it doesn't work, I'll come back to it tomorrow. Alright, hot air on. Five. Hit this up. I'm seeing the sort of flow. It's good. Alright. That looks like shit. But I think we accomplished what we needed to do. And it's still bubbling hot. It's also the best time to remove flux from underneath chips. Spray, spritz some of that there. Heat up the flux. I'll let that cool down a little bit. I mean, that looks like it's on straight. Give it a quick test. It's still really hot though. Look at how quickly it's gonna soup up that. Oh, not that quickly. Okay. Okay. So we'll give this one last test, and if it doesn't work, then I will come back to it tomorrow, because I think my eyes are getting to the point where I can't focus properly. Okay. Downboards. Up. This. This. This on. See if the power's actually running to it. There. Up. Come on. Yeah, nothing's coming up on screen. All right, I'm going to take a look at this again tomorrow with some fresh eyes. So I'm going to call it here for now. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Toodles.